B6, which would be what I'm going to call the north side, still kind of traditional commercial looking downtown district, which would also allow residential use by right. But that residential use by right or has to be accompanied with commercial. Those have to be tied together. Now on the south side, you could have both, but again, maybe some more design standards to protect the appeal, the street appeal. So that's kind of our very short condensed spiel. If y'all have any questions from us, let us know. Basically, next steps are two different things. Either you all choose just, maybe not. Let's table this for now, and that's fine. This is a stamping ground thing. We're just here essentially as a consultant and a partner. We want to see y'all succeed, whether it's with what you have now, because you have a functional code that works. You all live it every day. You all know better than I do. But if you do choose to go next, the next thing is public engagement. And that'll be at varying different scales with different forms and functions and different goals. You guys have some really good community spaces here in town. This one, I suspect, when we're talking about 152 different properties that are identified and 152 different landowners potentially, we're probably going to need a little more room.
Bigger space, yeah.
Yeah. So, maybe something next looks like a community gathering at the school with all the affected property owners notified, something of that nature.
There was one thing that we were talking about when we were in our meetings, and that is if a current property actually gets rezoned, then whatever the current use of that property can maintain.
Correct.
Current use of that property up until the point that it gets sold.
Correct.
And then at that point in time, then it turns into whatever the new use is. So
right.
If there's a residence in a building and it gets zoned commercial, that can stay a residence up until that property gets sold, correct?
Correct. To really distill this down, the two big questions, right? When we talk about stuff like this is, if that new piece of paper went into effect today, nobody's taxes are changing, nobody's getting evicted. Okay. And I've let John Berg know, we spoke to him as an office. We figured tonight was probably not the time. But once we get to a bigger community gathering, hopefully with maybe food from the store down the street, whether we cook it or they do, it's 6 o'clock, obviously, that Mr. Burke would be more than willing to come to a community to how zoning and taxation works hand in hand. Typically, it's the use that is taxed. Okay, so if you are living in a commercial structure now that is a commercial property, it's probably being taxed residential. And if you're using a house for a business, you're probably getting taxed commercial. So whatever the primary use on the structure is. And then nobody's getting evicted if this were to go in place tomorrow. Okay, now there may come through the process, obviously, code enforcement or whatever, we say we need to make things safer. Safety is different, right? Safety is different. But this piece of paper would not change overnight anybody's taxes or living situation. So, did you have a question?
Few questions. At
Yes.
first, I need to publicly apologize because a resident called me for fear because they thought you were cutting the last meeting. And I did not read that you all were listening to public concerns. I just read the body of the meeting. So I told them no, they wouldn't be here tonight. So I'm publicly apologizing for that because they had some legit concerns. One of them I know for sure I can mention to you. When you get these things here, you're saying you're proposing either B6 or MU mixed use?
Well, so what this sheet here is, okay, is essentially kind of, this map is more than just this. What this descriptor here is essentially an example of 2 custom zones you all could adopt for your downtown and what this would look like on paper. And basically basically this is, what would it look like if it was in the paper tomorrow?
And then you're recommending the person that called me, the side of the street, they would be a B6. Their concern was they were thinking about getting ready to sell their house. They talked to a realtor and they've talked to other people in the market and financing. Their concern is if it goes B6, the marketability drops because like you just said, the next owner will have to do a business and they're planning on selling their house as a residence. And if it goes B6, when people come in, they told me, and I don't know if that Penich has called, but they told me FHA, VA, and Fannie Mae won't lend a home loan on something that's zoned B6.
And that makes perfect sense.
So we need to keep this in our mind too. We're talking about knocking these properties out of marketability if somebody wants to sell it.
Well, we're not quite there yet. I totally agree with the concerns. These are absolutely 100% valid and expected concerns. Again, we've got 152 different identified properties, all of which deserve like their individual attention and care.
But you're also saying too that we could take those properties and make them mixed use as well.
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Is that's the scary thing, right? Right? You're like, it's like, oh, I can do whatever, don't give me all the
Yeah.
crayons, right? So that's why, partnership and public involvement is super, super, super important. Because
No, I do see the concern because there are several houses right in that.
and not all this needs to be done with a paintbrush, okay?
Right.
This can be done with a microscope and tweezers.
Mhm.
Parcel to parcel, please, entire parcels, not multiple zones on an individual parcel.
Mhm.
That's the goal here. So if for some reason there is a house that needs to be just a house and it's got 7 other B6 properties around it, you know what? Maybe that property just needs to be a house.
But we would have the ability to say,
Yes,
because that leads to my next question, the concern they had. I guess during the snowstorm, they went back and watched our videos and they watched the one you all here. And I haven't got a chance to watch, because that was a long meeting when y'all came. But something was sitting there about, well, if we don't take the action, Plain Zone's gonna take the action anyway, because that's what our comprehensive plan laid out. It's
I can tell you as an office, we have no interest in making enemies out of neighbors.
Love to hear that.
So
Okay.
we are literally here, did not know exactly what was expected of us, okay? So, we're a community partner. This is your all's thing. You all could just have easily said, Brett, thanks for the paper. We have a recycling bin. Maybe we'll see you at next week's basketball right now, right? Basketball. game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remind everybody that what we're talking about is a city ordinance.
Yeah.
And it's this group, the city commission, is the only group that can act a city ordinance. So ultimately, nothing can happen without this commission doing it.
Well, my question was about what the person was saying about the meeting. If we choose not to even look at it, it stops, right? We don't have, we wouldn't present something.
Right.
By law, we.
Yes, I probably didn't take that statement far enough, but I wanted to
Yeah,
go ahead
because
and diffuse in general.
Yeah, that's
right now.
confusing.
At the end of the day, yes. What this would give you the opportunity for is, because we're still kind of going back through the records. Georgetown got zoning in the late 50s. The county at large adopted in the 70s. You all had a lot going on in the 70s. It seems as though maybe, the adoption came with the county at large.
Right, and there is, after we talked. Yeah.
Okay, I
I
found
found
some
there
more
is
problems.
some other ordinances, and I'm thinking they were in the late nineties.
Okay.
It's just sort of generally said, the city of Stamping Ground adopts the zoning ordinance.
So, yeah, so Stamping Ground has been operating as its own entity on its own group since then, and will continue to do so.
And with that said, there's a lot of, we have, not just this, look at our ordinances, like, I went and looked up the mobile home thing you were talking about, and you're right. I mean, you could be put right there next door in that
Yeah.
lot, so.
Well, and some of that state language too, so we need to take a look at these very specific concerns as it pertains to housing. There's some stuff that has been passed and is kind of in discussion with the state that might not be within our control.
Yeah, yeah.
But there are still a world of options. We spent those 6 brief meetings trying to kind of distill it down to what are the goals and objectives. And that's kind of where we're at now. But the next steps are for you all as a community to decide whether or not you have any interest in tackling this. Frankly, it's not a small task. It's not. It can be easy, it can be fun. It's not always going to be fun. Again, we've got 152 people, that could be affected. And when I say affected, I don't mean in a negative way, right? But, it's their property.
If you generated this research, is there any way we could get a copy of the 152 so we know what you're talking about there?
Sure.
It sounds like I'm counting 8 houses up here and I'm thinking, oh my God, what are the 152 problems?
Whitley, would you like to maybe
There's
speak to
all
more
kinds of
some of the technical things?
Some of them,
Yeah.
like some properties in this town are split zone, like,
Well,
But like the
that's
basic.
true. Like the one up here, next to Cody and them, that's split zone because they have a barn and agriculture in the back. And I know when I was a kid, the guy had pigs. And you can't have pigs in the city limits, so they kept that property split. Are you talking about making that
Yeah.
city property now? Because that'll,
yeah, the front
you
part
won't be able to
was,
put stuff on that property.
the front part was residential, the back part was agriculture.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it's a split.
actually, my neighbor's that way, I think, is split, yeah.
The one thing, let's be real careful about how we use language. Y'all, I promise you, we are not wanting to make anything. This is a Yeah.
Y'all mean plenty of zoning, not.
Yeah, I know, and that's not to be, I'm just saying, but when we say y'all, or I just
How
don't. want
about
to
we are
trend down
looking
that.
at?
We
We are
or
looking-
us, or yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So on the proposed zoning map, there's, little black stars for split zone property. So those were all the properties that I identified, just basically looking at the map, looking at the parcel boundaries to identify parcels or properties that have more than one zone on them. So,
And most of those are agricultural.
some of them are, yeah, a lot of them, you can see on the current zoning map, there when you come into town, I guess on the east side. They're residential along the road frontage, and then, yeah, in the rear, they're agricultural, so.
And that makes sense because I contacted Mr. Burke today and said the past 5 years worth and kept saying farm value in the city. I'm like, where are we getting $1 million worth of farm value in the city? But
Yeah.
that makes sense now.
Yeah, and there's a lot of A1 parcels out, Seabury, a lot of, I don't know if those are 5-acre parcels. So, but yeah, so identifying those split zone parcels, and it'd just be kind of cleaning those up, making them all one zone. So it's not confusing, for the, evaluation principles or processes, or Board of Adjustment when you would, want to come in to get a variance or conditional use, like,
And with those about 25, 30 there, is there anything to delineate the other 122 discrepant properties?
So there's another one for White Stars, the incompatible zones. So those are ones we kind of identified that the current zone doesn't really meet the use of the property. But if you'd like a spreadsheet of the property owner list, yeah, I can email that to you.
Thank you.
So yeah, I already have it. So it'd be easy to do now.
Any other questions or comments for now? Yeah.
Is there anything like a little legend or anything that will tell you what the B1, B2, B3, B5, C1, like what those actually are?
Not given, yeah, I mean, you can, gscplanning.com has the full ordinance. We did not bring any cheat sheets today.
Yeah, no, that's,
If it's a B, it's business.
okay,
If it's C, it's conservation, which is probably floodplain.
yeah,
A is ag or ag residential,
Okay.
rural residential. Any of the R's are residential.
okay.
MU on the new is that mixed use, which would allow for single family structure style, with commercial use embedded with or without. I forget all the exact language, but it can be really cool.
You also have the quick zoning guide that's just like a page each instead of the big long explanation.
Oh, yeah. And so here's where that next steps thing comes in, right? If you also choose to do some more public engagement, we'll bring you any resources you want. You guys just tell us what you need to understand to move your community forward, if you so choose. I'm not saying that Stand Your Ground isn't already doing a great job. But if there's any way we think, or you think that we can do better together. So that's the goal. I'm sorry?
What was the I? Industrial.
Industrial, yes. Yeah. I think a lot of that's that common tool site. There's not a ton of that. Granted, every community needs a little space for that. And industrial doesn't always have to be manufacturing either. We also refer to what we call non-retail commercial, can go like in an industrial zone. So maybe small warehousing or a contractor's direct sales type place, wholesaler.
Server farm.
No, that's for y'all to decide. It's for y'all to decide.
I personally think it's still worth it. So we're going to.
Oh, yeah. 100%. That should be nice if we could dictate how empty lots are built back.
And some of our community properties are currently not coded correctly.
So I think the school is split zone, maybe.
Yeah,
Actually,
it is on the south
And
end.
We-
Buffalo part.
yeah, we do run it, and there could be some more opportunities for better realignment of conservation and areas such of that nature. I believe that new map has some more conservation area pulled into it on the new zoning map, right? I forget what we realigned, but I remember seeing it distinctly around the park that C1 has been expanded, and that is a conservation zone. So there's opportunities for that too. You all live here every day. You all may say, hey, that property over there, it has this going on with it, whether it be environmental or cultural. I don't know if y'all followed along, but we did just help Ward Hall move out of a somewhat sticky situation. Here's my long, short spiel.
Good job.
So come to find out, Ward Hall called me one day and said, hey, can we put a band stage up on the property? I'm like, man, y'all are big enough, surely to goodness, right? But let's do the quick homework just in case. Come to find out that Ward Hall had at that time, zoning designation of R2. That means that somebody could have bought that property and just walked right in there and built homes by right, period. They didn't realize that. We don't look at everybody's property every day. Well, we went back through records, found out that that was somewhat of an error. So what we did was we administratively reverted them back to A1, at least got them that far. Okay, got them into A1, which was a little more limiting. The conversation then became is how can we further protect this property? Because their big concern was hey, we're a nonprofit. We're just, Jill and Jack. If something happens to us or we can't do this any longer, we have to sell the property, then what can we do? So we came up with what's called what we're referring to as a belt and suspenders approach. So the C1 district is typically for environmentally sensitive areas and very in particular floodplain and other drainage areas, sinkholes, things of that nature. So we've always traditionally used that as a tool to protect and limit those from development. What the Ward Hall situation did was give us an opportunity to use that toolbox in a cultural way. So we acted as the applicant, like we would do in conjunction with you all in this instance. We acted as the applicant on Ward Hall's behalf to initiate a zone change from A1 to C1. So they are now within a conservation district as a property, which again, it doesn't stop everything. They've actually been asked to pursue some options through Kentucky Heritage Council, things of that nature. And maybe pursue some conservation easements that, one of them is going to be the belt, one's going to be the suspenders. I don't know which. I think I'd rather be the suspenders. So you all have an opportunity, if you identify properties around town that you think may be worth putting into a little more of a conservation zone, there's that too. And don't think this is all or nothing either. You all might say, we don't want to do 99.9999999% of this, but we want to put that particular thing in a C1. It's up to you all. We're just here to help you if you so choose.
It actually almost pretty much doubled the C1.
All of this is open for interpretation.
And
More than double.
I think one thing that would help us too, once you get Mr. Burke involved, is if he could show us what it might change to what we're bringing in. Because we already live by shoestring already down here. And I think it'd be a good discussion if we're going to cut, $15,000-$20,000 of revenue out because it switched over that out of this or vice versa. It'd be good to know those numbers too.
Well, now let's also remember that the zoning and tax. So that could be a little bit of a complicated question because the property is already being taxed on the use.
Yeah, it doesn't happen.
The taxes changing would also have to mean that the use immediately flowed with the zone, right?
No, it doesn't.
And when you're talking commercial taxes, gosh, I don't even know. I don't want to know. My wife's the accountant. So, that might be a tough question to ask or answer.
Yeah.
He would know way better than me, but he would tell you as straight as he could. And that, again, this is not going to be an overnight process, but this is not a tomorrow solution. This is a 30-day project or a 30-year outlook.
Well, and our goal with this is ultimately not to disrupt people's lives.
Right.
Our goal with this is to actually help people and help the city at the same time. So, hopefully that's not the end result. It's not, the city losing money and it just right.
What we hope that the proposed map in front of you will do, as you'll see, there's some residential zoning overlays on some vacant areas. Hopefully some of these tweaks can facilitate each other. They always say retail follows rooftops. And I've been saying all the time recently that, a home builder does not care where the roof is as long as it sells. I grew up in Scott County, mostly in northern, and most recently I live downtown now. For some reason, when I was growing up, it was like on the Lion King, like Stamping Ground is like over there in the shadowy place, right? You don't go there. So admittedly, didn't spend a lot of time here till my adult life. But I don't think that's the case anymore. Personally, I don't. My goodness, you got a major regional, what are your ears? A major regional food store coming in, that's kind of taking a gamble on that area,
But
right?
they don't have a
well,
restaurant inside of them.
Right. But what my point being is no longer is that if you're a young professional or somebody who's moving for an industry, no longer is the 12-minute drive to Stamping Ground like it's just not. you know, in the grand scheme of commutes and things. So I don't feel like our little hamlet here that's, you know, 20 minutes away from downtown is far away. I drive through here all the time going to Madison, Indiana, so.
Quicker drive from here than Western over to Walmart.
Yeah, I mean, seriously. So, you know, there's potential that if you could get some more, diverse, residential with some design standards that looks how you want it to look. That's very, very important. It's important everywhere. That you might get some smaller little boutique stores, some accountants, some dentists, some, pediatricians, some veterinarians, what have you, in these smaller little commercial pockets that support those that are already here.
And this community supported those type of stores for years.
Right.
Until we didn't rebuild, right?
Okay. Well, so that's where we're at. I've said that's where we're at 7 times.
Well, can I ask you one more question?
Yeah.
And you can research, see if I'm wrong, but when we dealt, last time I was on with Buffalo Springs and Edgewood, they had told us they were passed and approved back before there was a sundown clause. So, because we had issues about Edgewood building, like how they build all this, and we were talking about Joe Kane them at that time, theirs is still active. So my question is, you're proposing changing the back end of Buffalo Springs that was for more development of houses from R1A to R2D. What does that affect?
R1A would be, is limited only essentially to single family building on somewhat larger lots, larger than like your traditional in-town urban lots.
Okay.
What R2 would do it would still allow for single family homes if they wanted to be built. The lots could be slightly smaller. They could also put duplexes or townhomes essentially. Or they could do,
Multi-levels?
they could if, and this is where the design standards come in. What really irritates me, the longer y'all let me talk, the more candid I'm gonna get.
Sorry.
What really irritates me about our current R2 zone is that it's a 6 unit per building maximum, 2-story maximum. Rob, how many 3/3 buildings you ever built in your life? You know, 3-story, 2-story with 3 apartments on top, 3 on top. You know, it's mathematically it's funky, right? So what you all could do is say, well, in our stamping ground R2, let's make it make more sense. Let's do, say, 4/4. You got a nice square building, something that looks nice. Everybody's got their own entry, that sort of thing. You can design it however you want. Now, this is the field of dreams type scenario. And in my opinion, rooftop, you know, it doesn't matter where it is as long as it sells.
Now, could we not tackle the Edgewood and do the same thing at the same time to them?
Let's look at very specific, I'm curious. I'm very curious about this. I don't have any top of mind awareness about it, and it seemed like you had a very explicit conversation, and I don't want to overstep that. I think we'll continue to kind of uncover some of these very pointed, very specific circumstances. But what that would do in this specific instance about Buffalo Springs would just allow a developer that's already planning to be there a little more flexibility, or whoever came after. Because right now that R1 zone is essentially our most restrictive residential zone. You can only do one thing, single family house. And best thing you can really do is either do somebody's taxes or watch somebody's kids out of your house. And that's where the conditional use permit, if it gets pushed.
But now, R1, does that not allow them to subdivide?
R1 stuff, typically when a developer comes in, they'll put in house lots individually, like street by street, like they've done with Buffalo Springs. Now with.
This proposed for the R2B.
Is that the out of the bigger farm parcels out north?
It's currently an R1A,
Mm-hmm.
and R1A, they could subdivide into individual, single family.
Oh, yes, yes, and that's generally the intention. When somebody seeks that, they want to put in their 8,000 square foot house lot, you know. With R2, I think it's typically like 6,500 square feet. You know, houses about 15 feet apart, that sort of thing, or they can do, well, not currently under the code, but you all could say by right, you could put, you know, 6 townhomes attached across 6 lots and have no separation if it looked a certain way or what have you. You got a lot of flexibility, a lot of opportunity. It's no small task. I don't necessarily envy you, but I'm excited for it. I mean, we do it all the time. So we'll be glad to help you any way you like, if you do.
Yeah, and one of the other things that we had discussed during one of the meetings was what is the future growth of Stamping Ground? Like, so we're very limited on Main Street with what business options there are. You know, if we don't convert houses to businesses, so on and so forth, which way do our businesses go? And one of the suggestions was possibly out Woodlake. So it's, you know, there's a lot of things that us as a commission needs to think about.
Well, and on that, we always stay with the regional cable commission, because regional cable commission, as long as you're a member, you can apply for a grant that will build 1 mile of infrastructure to put cable out any direction. And we talked about last time I was on Stonetown. There's a lot of people down there because they were having problems with their trash and stuff, but Woodlake has that, either one of those can be reached. Not that internet's hard to get nowadays, but we'd still have that ability. And our treasures.
Yeah, and I think, correct me if I'm wrong, so our city limit lines, did they not like split certain properties?
Some places it was a little odd.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so that's something you all may take a look at is, your, city limits / urban service boundary stuff too. That's totally outside of us. That's the you all thing.
Yeah.
Of course, we'll draw the lines where you let us, as far as, once you all decide, but the city limit stuff is a little wonky. But having dealt with property transactions and stamping ground, I can kind of understand how it happened. There's some stuff in certain parts of town. It's like, well, why is this split zoned? And I think as Mr. Perry was saying earlier, well, I know. And yeah, you get to looking back in plats and it's pretty much horse trading.
Yeah.
Before city limits was ever thought.
Yeah.
And some of these things just happen and it's okay. I mean, my goodness. It just is what it is. But, okay.
Well, thank you for taking the time and coming out.
Yeah, of course. Okay. I stopped myself. And I said that's where we're at.
But it's more like for us now, that we like going in that direction. If we do, then I would propose that we do an actual complete listing of all properties and what we think that should be go to that, with that.
Yes.
Have a big meeting,
Yes.
maybe at the school or something.
I think you should do.
But the worst thing, when you do it, they come back and say, well, you never told me. We have
Oh,
something
public
that we
notices.
sent you something.
Public notices, not only will, we'll basically be sending a letter to every resident in city limits. We'll have to see what the state's gonna say about putting up signs, because typically for just an individual zone change, it's letters to all adjoiners plus, depending on what type of property it is, signs posted on the property and newspaper notice.
Big billboard come in town.
Yeah.
Changes and.
Yeah, stamping ground is ready
Yeah.
to grow.
So I think we do want to do something here.
Mhm.
And, I know that we've identified 152 properties, and you tell me, what is the next step to notify these people?
To get the ball.
And to get the ball rolling, not necessarily say, this is it.
If I could maybe
Just to-
recommend the commission maybe reconvenes, gotta be careful about quorum and things like that, so you all guide me a little better here of how we could next convene another smaller like planning node to make sure that if this.
Like a workshop?
Yes, essentially like a joint workshop.
Well, we could be a special meeting.
Okay.
We've got a form, but we just limit the agenda to, how we want to define it.
Yeah.
For a
Yeah.
planning.
We could definitely, and either it could be staff or, staff and or members of planning commission, either or both. We'll have to see how quorum things, that's a you and Holden and Charlie Perkins thing. How's that sound? Pretty good? Pretty good. So y'all make the phone call, when and if you're ready, holler at Holden and, we'll get something together, we'll get a joint session.
You do that? Yeah. Like, just
Soon.
let us know.
Yes, I heard it.
Thank you all very much.
Joe, are you gonna be present at that one, too, the special meeting?
Rather, yeah.
Yeah.
It-
So we'll have
We should say thank you to these guys.
Yeah.
They put in a lot of time.
They have, we do
Johnson,
appreciate
they
it.
do every day. We've asked for this for years, even when I was up there. Yeah. Appreciate the time y'all make sure.
I don't know the rest of you. I do get to talk to Whitley quite frequently.
Jeff, Mark Carpenter here as well. He's one of our senior players.
But we do appreciate all of you.
Thank you. You got it. You guys have the rest of your evening. A lot of exciting stuff going on. But we're actually convened at the courthouse right now, so we got to head that direction. Thank you all.
Thank
Appreciate it.
you.
Have a good night.
February 2nd, Minutes, anyway.
Mayor, do we have other public concerns or not?
I might. I don't speak to
Did we? I think we already asked, but no,
Thank you.
no others? No? Once, one time,
So,
no? Did I miss something? No.
For the main,
Yep.
I motion that we approve the meeting minutes from February 2nd, 2026.
Second. I'll second. All those in favor? Please, Charlie.
So far, for February, I think 22 calls for service. This week on the 9th, we had a clock alert on our inbound clock camera, kind of Cumberland Drive, and we heard a stolen vehicle and made an arrest out of that. Sheriff's office did. Have a bill with block that's due for 10,742.47, and I've been emailing back and forth with the people at Flock, and we're gonna get rid of 4 clock cameras, and they're gonna reconfigure the contract to include all of them in one. And when they get that to me, I'll bring it to Jennifer and send it to Jennifer. It's a DocuSign agreement. And we'll see what that's gonna be as far as yearly.
Telling the sharpen your pencil really good.
Yes. So, it's just as soon as we get that, I don't know if we have to vote on.
Yeah, and we're amending the contract with law, essentially. Building issues.
I guess we're getting rid of one of them, basically.
Yeah, they're gonna, it's 2 separate contracts and they're, all the cameras are
Going into one.
one into one. So they just need to know which 4 we were gonna get rid of. Based on what we've seen and what we've used, I'm gonna get rid of the Woodlake camera, the Locust Fork camera, and the outbound camera on Sebring, and the outbound camera on 227.
keep it
Everything
on.
inbound, we're gonna get rid of the outbound cameras, on 227 and Sebring. And that will also affect the KU bill, because the one camera that's outbound on Sebring is electric, so. To help that out a little bit.
Still plan on keeping the conduit over front of school?
Yes. That one and the inbound camera on 227 and both inbound and outbound cameras on 227 in the south. And, the inbound camera on Sebring. And the conduit. So we'll have 5.
Which camera was the one that identified the stolen car?
The inbound camera on 227 up there by, Stanford Half Tire.
And keep, remind me, this is like the ones licensed up, you can move those if you want to, right? They're not stuck there, except the one that's wired to electric.
Right. The one across from school is pretty much,
So if you start getting more complaints of speed in different areas that you took a camera away, you can always move one over there.
They'll charge you, but yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
they'll charge us, but we can do that. Cool. Any questions?
Thank you for that.
I think that's all.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Do we vote to remove them? Is that what you just said?
Just to adjust the contract.
It's just, we were supposed to get rid of one of the contracts. It's just taking the 4 cameras away and just condensing. Down.
It'll be a lot less expensive.
Fire department?
We had 21 runs for January, out in the county. We had 2 grass fires, 8 medical calls, 4 motor vehicle crashes, and 1 structure fire. In the city, we had 2 medical calls, 1 structure fire, and on 3 occasions, we staged for severe weather. Chief is out of town, assistant chief is on duty. Is there any other questions you have for the fire department? I've got to go pick my daughter up from school.
Not unless you want to hide here because of that, you don't go to school, but yeah.
Maybe, she's in EMT class.
Well, fine. Good deal.
That's awesome.
Thanks, Ron.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Ernie's. Okay. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
She worked over you.
So, did you have?
What do you say, other people? Yeah, I just didn't want the Patels or you to sit here the whole time if you don't want to. And we're gonna address your all's thing next, so you can leave after that if you want to. You don't have to sit here for 10 more hours.
I wish you would have just said that. I knew you were getting at something earlier, but I've been up since like 2, so you guys just push on. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I don't really have anything to say. My name's Amanda Palmer. I'm the new executive director of the Chamber of Commerce as of February 2nd. And one of my goals is to really loop in Stinking Ground, Sadieville, so that we're not so just Georgetown focused. So I actually saw Chamber of Commerce on the agenda. I'm a Stinking Ground resident. And was planning to come anyway, but Dale reached out and we spoke very briefly. I'm still new, I'm still getting my feet wet and understanding things, but I really hope that we can work together on projects. If you all think of anything that I can help with, please feel free to reach out. Right now I'm a woman show, but hopefully hopefully soon I'll have some staff with me. We can start working on things, but I'm obviously biased about Stamping Ground. I think it's a great place to be. We've only been in Stamping Ground a year and a half and have fallen in love with this community. So I'm excited to see, again, what we can help with and then how we can help foster some relationships among the different communities. As the gentleman from Planning and Zoning said, you know, Stamping Ground used to seem so far away, but it's truly not at all. And I think that we can open some eyes to that and hopefully grow this community. So it was really great to hear maybe what's some things that are already in the works that will bring some businesses to this great little town. So I'm here if you guys ever need me. I would give you a business card, but I don't have any.
We're incredibly proud to have someone from Stamping Ground there, so.
Yeah, awesome.
Great.
Maybe a first step is you can get their contact and
Absolutely.
get them into the
Oh, my
chamber too.
goodness, yeah. This is a big deal. We haven't had a grocery store.
Yeah.
So they're gonna make a whole lot of people very happy.
I'm super excited, selfishly.
That's our goal.
That's very nice to meet you and thank you for coming.
Absolutely. It's my pleasure. Pleasure.
ABC?
Yes.
Oh, I think the attorney, yes.
So the time limited parking, I don't have any update, haven't heard back from the state yet. I will call him on Monday and see if he can give us an update. I just wanted, before I go into ABC and licenses, there are 2 trainings that I was made aware of by Georgetown City Attorney for the KLC. One is planning and zoning, and I'm gonna blank, code enforcement is the other. Those, I looked them up today. I believe, are we members of KLC?
We are.
They're $70 per member. So I was just gonna request that I be able to attend those and figure out how to make the payments and the registration.
I think that, Michelle can probably just get on there and pay.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. So
you
those.
can probably register, just do the whole.
Yeah, I should get you the information on which 2 it is. And
Yeah.
then, I mean, you know, these are code enforcement and planning and zoning, both issues that we're dealing with as a commission. So
Do you know when they were?
I believe the planning and zoning may be in March and it's virtual. And then the code enforcement one may be in April and it's in Lexington, so. It's worth considering, maybe for commission members as well.
Yeah. Or maybe your code enforcement person.
Sorry, she was talking.
I was talking to the lady behind you. She's, code enforcement person for Aaron.
Oh, okay. With the ABC fees and licenses, I just wanted to bring this up because, we may need to start the ball rolling on some action on these. So, I believe you all may have heard from our ABC administrator. We are currently in the process of redoing our ABC ordinance and we aim to have that done in the next month. So, there were requirements that we made you all do with health inspections, fire inspections and stuff that you may not see in our current ordinance that are coming. And so that was the reason for that. If you all have all those done and you would like to reapply, then I think everything should be.
Yes,
A-okay.
so I have applied to the state directly. I didn't know I had to go through the city first, but that was the only thing I've done vice versa.
Okay, well, I think as far as we're concerned, we're ready to push that forward. Maybe Kevin can, speak to that.
Yeah, Mr. Patel came in and turned in his paperwork. Yeah, I have more too. Okay, good.
So, yeah, we're working on that for you guys and, just wanted to let you know that.
We're all done with inspection and stuff.
Yes, exactly. We just got the permit for the food. Just gotta get the groceries in and just ready to go, and they'll become, one more time, they'll do inspection from the health department, then I think should be.
Yeah, we only need one final inspection, then, after that we're done.
And then with the fees, I believe everybody's aware that we're supposed to reevaluate that from time to time based on our ABC enforcement. That's something that we have not done. But we need to guarantee, and I don't know how we do this, but we need to guarantee that those numbers are already being tracked so that in a year or, 6 months or whatever, we have the hard data to be like, these are our numbers and this is what we need to change. So, I don't know how we're about coding those or how that process takes place. And that's what I wanted to bring up. So
When we found out that during the budget meeting, I assume you're still doing it too, Pat, you said you already started logging when it was alcohol related.
So the way that we have, started doing it, I'll put my other hat on for them. The way that we have started doing it in dispatch for all agencies. They have a disposition code, the officers do, and the deputies that they use clear any call. To say that whether or not the incident involved alcohol,
Nice.
whether it involved drugs, whether there was Nebraska, whatever. That way, it's very easy to go back and look, just by using the clearance codes, to see what call involved alcohol, what call didn't. Now, the officers have to use those to be able to get an accurate count of those calls, obviously. So a better count to use is obviously going to be, a report or a citation or something like that. Something from the cable ops or Maver's report or something like that. So my personal suggestion is probably to go through the county and to have them pull it instead of John doing it. To have the county pull those numbers. When we're ready, they may be able to pull them now. Just by reports, but to pull the numbers just to see. What the numbers would look like.
sort of think that that might be good because
I would rather them do it by actual, like, reports and incidents than just by what they're clearing their calls by, because there's so much room for error there.
I just want to make sure that we don't get 8 months down the road and have the same conversation again, like about how who did we call to get these codes? Is it
Exactly.
being done?
Exactly.
So-
And you could do it, my suggestion, this is my suggestion. You could do an open records request with the county and ask for these
Okay.
numbers. You could speak with the, I'm sure you could call probably Stacy.
Oh, Hamilton.
Yeah,
Okay.
she could probably, she could probably instruct you on who you would need to speak to.
Okay.
That would probably be my starting point for that.
Okay.
For a lot of reasons, that takes everybody in this room out of it.
Yeah.
We're not doing anything at all with any of the numbers. Just because the whole field for that whole, everything has been so many for so many years. And we all know it has. So, that is what I would like to see the starting point for the whole situation.
Yeah, I can do that. Call Stacy and put an open records request in and try and get a baseline,
Just a yeah.
set of numbers, and then
Yeah.
that'll tell us they are for sure tracking that,
Yeah.
so that we can do what we need to do.
For our officers, our department.
Yeah,
for-
well, and that's another thing though that we need to be 100% on too, is that is it just the city limits or is it the zip code?
Well, in Morgan Patterson's, the name that talked to Kelsey, she teaches this part and is over this part. What she explained was it has to directly affect our policing. So if he goes out in the county, yeah, he's still doing it, but we can't use sheriff statistics in the city.
I don't know that that's true though, because it's,
He can check and see.
I mean, check and see, because it's, I understand what you're saying, but I mean, you still have other people policing here too.
Way she explained it was it's reimbursement for the expenses our officers have to be out that we pay our salaried officers. We're not paying the sheriffs. That's a county payment.
I agree. I understand, I do, I understand what you're saying, but we also don't have anybody on duty. So I don't know if that makes a difference as well.
We can get you that answer.
So I mean, and those are just questions that we need to find the answers to.
And it's good you're working on it now because I expect it's gonna significantly drop, so.
Well, that's what they'll do, so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all I've got.
And I can't remember the lady that does it from county.
Tracy?
No, that's the city.
Oh, that's right.
What's her name? I feel like it starts with the M and I can't think of it or nothing, but, I'll think of it probably 11:30 tonight. Everybody's asleep, but anyway, I'm sure Stacy knows it.
Kevin probably knows.
But it is way overdue.
It was a county ABC. What are you?
So,
I do, but I don't remember their name.
almost forgot to bring it up. You all should have copies that Michelle printed all for you. This is Kevin and my amended ABC ordinance. You will find all of the changes to, there's not a lot. Mainly, every 90% of the ordinance is staying the same. There are some changes. I've put together this summary sheet so you can go to each section and figure out what exact language was changed. And they're also, like Dale requested, the law says you have to underline and delete and stuff like that. That's been done. I did put them in bold so they're easier to see. And I realized that I'll probably need to go back and make a draft without the bold. But that's just for your all's convenience, so that it's easier to distinguish what's new and what's old.
Makes it a lot quicker to read and say yes or no.
Absolutely, yeah, and it's like 30 pages, so, that'll save you all some time. My goal is to have this first read at the next meeting, so 2 weeks, there's not many changes. There's very small changes that just add language that we didn't have to cover our butts, but like, for the most part, everything's staying virtually the same. So if you all, want to look over those and give me a call if you have any questions, it's a lot to get through, so I didn't wanna put y'all on the spot in this meeting. I wanted to give y'all a couple, like a week or two to read and I mean, you should be able to get through it in 15 or 20 minutes, not a whole lot. Once you all have read and determined what you think is good or bad, you could let me know. And we can make, you know, those edits so that when it's ready for the first reading, we don't want to put anything else in or take anything else out. It's all I have, so.
I can copy that.
You want me to, Rob? I can email it to you if you want me to. Give me, oh, yes, that.
We have any feedback on this, get back to you on the next meeting.
Yeah, well, yeah, so we could think about how we want to do that.
Well, I think if anybody can,
You see-
Jeff, mail or give Zach a call, what he wants, you know, to get this moving forward is just to have it ready for the first reading at the, next meeting. So any tweaks he's got to do before that meeting. Can't do it after we've had first reading because you'd have to start all over again with another first reading.
So you're saying you don't want feedback now or you do?
No, feedback as soon as possible.
Okay.
Feedback before the next meeting, so. we can
Gotcha.
Yeah.
start
I
the
got
first
you.
reading at the next meeting.
Which, you know, I mean, it might not be the next meeting, but
Yeah.
we should aim to get it done as quick as possible.
Right.
Because we have gaps in what we're telling people and what we're going to do, have in a month, so.
Right.
You know,
Okay.
it's important that we get this finished.
As a retailer, can I ask you a question? So when somebody comes in and does a sample tasting, do they sell anything? They just do the tasting?
What do you mean, does she sell it?
Like if a sample person comes in and he has a thing and they say, oh, I'd like to try that, but he doesn't have a bottle, is he allowed to sell or are they allowed to purchase anything?
Well, they can purchase it off our
From
shelf.
you? Okay,
It has to be a product that's on our shelf.
gotcha.
You didn't want to review it now.
No. It's a lot to get through. But if you have 15 or 20 minutes to sit down on your own and read through it, I think you'll find there's not a ton of changes. It's more referencing things that are already the law that just aren't in our ordinance that we need to, you know, CYA, so.
So you're going to present it for first reading next time?
I mean, ideally, that would be great, but,
Because
there might be some hangups.
I would say the reason I asked is if there's something somebody's asked us about, we could have the ability to do here in town that's not in here. Did the first read, couldn't add it next time or?
Well, I would just have a different amendment and a different.
Amendment, yeah.
I think this was the result of Kevin's work that in comparing state laws and our existing ordinance. Kevin, right, you felt.
That's correct.
We need to bring these things in right away. They just need to be in there. You all, in going through this ordinance, things may start occurring to you, hey, it'd be nice if we could do this. Maybe leave that for a future review. I think that is just like get Kevin's stuff in there, get our ordinance up to date. And then, you know, we're good with that. Go on and do something else in the future.
It's a lot easier just to add a little paragraph amendment saying we want to add this into it. If there's something that you specifically wanted
It'd be a lot easier because it costs us $250 to do that.
to do what?
That little amendment. If the ordinance gets amended, we have to publish it. And
I didn't say it was cheap. I
No,
just
yeah.
said it was
well,
easier
that's
to
not
do
easy to do.
that
That takes
instead of
$250.
putting it all in there at one time.
And so we'll read over it and bring it to the next meeting.
Yeah.
Alright.
We're doing.
That's home. Public Works.
Public work.
Have you still need to get those, reports for the last 6th July, all the, Georgetown Water and Rumpke. From you guys,
Forward to the current report for January.
today, but I need for the last 6th July.
Okay.
And all the property listings and stuff. Cause I've already found there's 26 properties on one that's not on the other. So, yeah, there's a problem. And we're shortfalling quite a bit every month.
Well, Ken, while you're on that subject, I wanted you to see those. So,
So there's,
and you can look at that later, because that was just a few issues that I was going over with Rumpke as well as the water company.
that's,
That's January.
and that's what I'm saying. So if you look at what Georgetown is supposed to be collecting for us, it's well over this amount. So Georgetown is not collecting all the properties that we're getting billed for by Rumpke.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
So how long did you spend, and if it's a large number, it's great, but how long did you spend talking to Rumpke about this, you think, the past month? So,
I'll be honest with you, that's why we put Rumpke on the agenda. It's because trying to explain it to her why we do it this way. I have a lot of questions.
I really think we should revisit or at least look again at doing like Sadyville does. Just be done with it. I mean, we're spending paid hours, we're spending basically volunteer commissioner hours. We're never coming up on the spot with the payments or.
It never
to pay.
passes.
It's actually quite ridiculous because we raised in our ordinance the amount we collected per month,
That make-
but the amount that we're getting from them now is less than what we were getting before we raised the ordinance.
But when we
So,
look at this,
in my opinion, is if they've made a mistake, they owe us the money.
Yeah,
So that's what I'm going after right now, because right now we're short a little over $9,000.
but when we looked at it, even though the rate was raised, we're still losing money. A
Well,
lot,
they shouldn't be, because they're collecting
but we
$30.50
are.
versus 27.
Yeah, well, that's what seeking out.
Yeah,
500 a month.
Yeah,
well, that's because they're not billing for the right properties. But for every house, Georgetown collects $30.50. Rumpke bills $27.75.
I understand that, but why are we doing it this way? It's not done
That's
that
just the
way.
way it was set up several years ago.
Can we not change that?
Yeah, you can change it.
Because I mean, I live in
But
the
then,
county and I get a bill from the water and I get a bill from Rumpke and I pay it.
yeah, I understand that. But here in the city, if, let's say we go ahead and start doing direct billing for Rumpke, and there are certain people in the city, I won't mention any names, that don't pay their bill currently.
But then they wouldn't have the service.
Exactly. So who's gonna pick up that trash when it starts popping up?
Well, then the city would have to step in
The
and.
city would have to deal with
So
it.
they have to step
Which
into
would
the.
take,
And then go to code enforcement.
which would take more hours.
And you, just as much I know, I just sounded and said revisit that I'm probably showing that I'd rather do Sadyville the way that we don't build it. There are pluses, because we negotiate with them a contract, you know, where people get 5 trash cans, we get 10 trash cans a month. We also get large item pickup once a week. Other place you have to pay, like, Sadyville has to pay $20 if it's regular, if it has free on, it has to be $30. So there are benefits to being able to say,
I
I'm
just
going to
think
make
we
this
need to look
contract.
at it very closely.
And we have
because
decided-
we found a lot of discrepancies.
Yeah.
But it's always been like that.
We have,
And Dale, to answer your question, when I first started here, as far as time directly, I finally talked to Rita and I was like, okay, I'm gonna take the time to sit here and compare the water list and the Rumpke list. It took me 4 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Those 2 emails alone, just communicate with the water company and Rumpke once or twice. I spent what, 2-3 hours?
And so basically what I meant by that was not only $9,000, but if we're spending $100 worth of worker time a month, I mean, that adds up to where it's getting crazy.
well, not only that, you're spending my time. That's value. That's a lot of value.
But I'm not surprised about the properties. They charge the church for 2 track habitat.
I already got those numbers. That was after I looked at this month, I was like, this is ridiculous. Yeah, but then all I did was count You count the number of homes over here, and you count the number of homes over here, there's 26 missing. That's the problem.
Well, that's the thing, you get one month where somebody pays double because they're catching up from last month, but then you get three that don't.
That's what you got. Somebody doesn't pay the water bill that month? Yeah. Okay.
That's right.
Yeah, but it still shows on the report. But it'll show you don't get paid for it. Now, there's actually 26 properties there, it's on that.
And then, that looks like you're always behind, so if somebody leaves town, they still pick up some trash, we'll see.
Exactly. But no, I'm game. If we wanna get this out and just go back to Rick Ellie, that gets it out of our court and then we don't have to worry about.
Well, and probably, now that you said that, it brings to my mind, I think when I talked to Rumpke, that meeting we had, when I talked to Rumpke, that lady in Sadieville, I think they would probably pay 3 months up front. They pay a quarter up front. So that would solve the, what if somebody moves out, you know, these rental problems, they've already paid it, it'll pay their, hopefully they're gonna get a better.
Because that's what I'm.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
So maybe we start looking at that and talk to them about doing a direct bill.
They give me our advantage, I really do. I
And
think we'll come back. for
If you
it.
wanna call her and tell her that's what you're thinking about, come in, just let me know.
Talk about Rumpke.
Yeah. That's it, that's the only way. The only other thing I can do is stop service on the people that aren't paying their bills and then they have to get a dumpster or something.
We discussed that with.
This would be my ninth conversation with you.
Charge individual customers.
Yeah.
More than what they charge the city. Because they are then gonna have to build.
It's $5.
Yeah. They love it, right? All they have to do is send one bill to the city of Stanford, and they get paid.
But see, now, the city of Stanton Ground, we added the recycling services. That doesn't have to be on there.
Mhm.
And we also added the fact that they can have a lot of things and big items and stuff. They don't have to do that. City only pays $17 a month.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it was considerably less, yeah.
So I think Stanton Ground will be heavy paying $20 less a month or $13 less a month.
And individual customers.
Yeah, even if they charge us $1 per customer to do direct billing or the customer, it's still worth it. So anyway,
Sadieville's is, right now, currently, this is the contract they have. Sadieville's contract is $19.16 per month for residential.
Yeah.
Commercial does pay a little bit more, it's $26 a month for commercial. And if you want additional trash cans, it's $3 a month.
Do you want to call Rumpke and check that?
rate of bill.
Not that, no, they don't have that. It's a flat rate all the way
That's
through.
flat right now. But if we went to direct billing, they would charge you more.
Now, if we did that,
But if we did. It'll still be less than what you pay.
this was the third raise.
It'll still be less than what you pay. But if we could go, we could go.
Since if we do that, I'm afraid they'll start calling all these other places.
Yeah, if we went direct billing, one total.
Standards of how we.
What just happened? 14 cycles. Okay, do you have anything else?
No, I'll stop there. In essence of tonight.
Streets?
Yes, it's a time.
I am currently working on still trying to get us an emergency plan in place for, when we lose electric. I do wanna probably thank, Shane for coming out. Every time that he was called, he was timely and responded every time, so I
You did a great job.
I'm still waiting, obviously, on signs, and then I did get a hold of Wiley, and they're still working on the flagpole holders. So hopefully soon I'll have some, I mean, hopefully by spring.
You said asphalt and stuff is March.
Yeah, he told me, so for Commonwealth Drive, he said that all of this has put like them behind, but we're looking to spring it. And he'll give me a date whenever it gets closer, so I'll follow up here soon with him as well.
Is there gonna be any, like, temporary thing done between now and then? Hot patch, like something, cause you know, the hole is huge.
Get that on, review, got it. Yeah, the holes are really big now,
Huge.
like Volkswagen size.
I was gonna say, he was gonna include them, but I mean, I thought you all said that you all had patched it once before like that, it just washed out,
It passed every year.
like a waste of money.
I patched it twice with the stuff you buy at Lowe's and pour it in and tamp it.
Yeah.
I mean, I can try to reach out to him, see if he can come out.
It lasted a few months.
I'm good.
Then we could pay, see about Pop doing that, just buying some bags and filling it in at least.
I can reach out to him.
Anything else?
Did you have something to say about the,
I meant to tell you last week, I was gonna try to put you on that, Scott Young plan. It's called, it's. It's not a
disaster?
something like that, though. Information came up, there's a meeting coming up, I'm gonna try to get her to attend. It's about planning, not zoning, just planning, for emergency.
Just the P, not the Z.
Yes, just the P, not the Z. Finance and administration. Let's see, we got finances here. Anybody had a chance to look at it?
I was down on earlier.
Didn't get that pretty report again.
Oh, I see. Did anybody get a chance to look at the stuff that Michelle sent from Melissa?
No, I hope we'll wait for it. That's 64 pages. I mean, I did look at it and I can tell you right now, all those that are highlighted are wrong. They're not things we budgeted for, or they're things that we did budget for
Sent
that sent yesterday.
yesterday.
Yeah,
I haven't looked at it.
yeah. There's still things in here that aren't the line items that we approved.
Okay, well, she said that if you found stuff
Yeah, so it's,
to email her and let her know.
I think everybody should look at the department. The department's very deep.
Well, if it comes to maintenance and it's for each of you to look at your department, it wouldn't hurt to glance at other things if y'all want, but your own department is the main focus.
I'll give you an example. I'll give you, I actually called Joe today about the property taxes. And that's why I reached out to Mr. Burt and got the past 5 years in property taxes. The figure we were given for our budget planning was around 90,000 to expect to come in from the, property taxes. That is way off. We only get, for the past 5 years, we got around 65,000.
Yeah, that's. So I mean, according to the calculation that we do to determine what the tax rate should be.
So if you look here, she's saying that we budgeted for 120,000, which we did because we were told. And in the budget she did last year that she sent us in March, this thing that she sent us in March, she had here in her thing that property tax, we would receive 85,000, but last year they budgeted 95,000, but we only get like 65,000.
So I mean,
So our numbers are way.
what can we do to fix it? Cause I know that we keep talking about, like, this keeps coming up and we keep talking about where the discrepancies are, but as far as like, does one of us reach out to her and say, this is what the number should be, this is what was actually budgeted, so that we're not spending 30 minutes at every meeting talking about like what's not right on the paper?
Big step is she did get the line items that we actually did. There's some that need to come out. And there's some that she's got a bunch of things to combine to say what it is, and it's not line item like we said. I'm sorry, I still think the big thing is in knowing that I'm finding things from years past, this is, I think we need to still consider hiring a treasurer. Somebody that's their only duty is to take our money in, put it in the right place, because we want to have the next police officer. We want to have a big park, but you know, housekeeping, if we don't take care of where the money is, we're not going to get those things. I mean, I don't know, I'll shut up, but just read your departments and I'll send you all this, that paper I had that says what we approved, so you can see if those match in your departments.
Okay. Anybody looked at the student finances?
The only thing that I noticed is, looked like we were still getting billed for the outhouses, and I don't think they're even being serviced.
Ready?
No, they're still there, but normally from November to April, they don't charge us one.
I've seen that, if somebody moved the trash cans up from Buffalo Square to feet. Did you see that?
That Buffalo Square, problem out. They were driving in there to get them.
Somebody's taking nothing.
Yeah, good.
We need a motion on it.
I'm pushing that we accept the January finances.
Did you say? Oh. So you can get me. Oh, I'll second.
So those,
Oh, it's thanks.
Michelle, that would be, no, that didn't get you.
Oh.
No, you take me a while. It'd take me a while. I'm so number crazy right now. I'm reading this stuff, yeah.
I
agree with you three. You got that, so.
Okay. All right, Michelle, do you have, lead on the transition?
Transition, oh yeah, we made great progress. What we're trying to do is we're doing our daily activities, running the office, but in the realm of all of that, we're making a lot of changes. So we have actually started purging files, which we're going to talk a little bit about before, but things were filed in so many places. Probably 2/3 of what's in these cabinets we're gonna have to throw. Okay, and when I say that, I've gone through the first cabinet and the second cabinet so far. And if you'll show them what we have, I've already shredded.
Did you say that? Is it about the bank?
No, has nothing to do with the bank.
Did you see what was in the kitchen on the counter?
yeah, all the files.
Okay.
That is what's gotta be shredded.
Okay, I thought when we said transition that we meant the bank.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Okay.
So-
Maybe I should have put that on there that way.
So what are we talking about then?
Yeah.
Just the general things that we've done, and one thing, I mean, Ms. Peggy is speaking to the files, but the other thing I know that you were getting at as well is the SOP book that we started. We have been starting, standard operating procedures for everything.
And we have 16 complete.
So,
Well, those will have to be approved by the
yes,
commission.
I know, but right now what we did is as we have gone through the processes with the training, we have written the draft of the SOP, okay? Then I take that written draft, because I'm not familiar with it, Michelle is, to see if I can do it with my roadmap. If I can, once it's finalized, then we'll bring it to you all for.
Okay. So,
So the files that are being put up for shredding, what are they?
Well, right now, what you see in there is all accounts payable.
can you pay any of the bills here?
Oh, yeah, we pay bills every day.
Okay, but like, can you hand out any of them? Are you able to like do any of the business licenses and?
The only thing I haven't been trained on so far is business license and property tax.
Okay.
that should be done.
We've covered part of it on the way.
I want to go back to the shredding. Did you say you shredded a bunch of stuff?
Yes,
Not yet.
We have shredded some things based on the government guidelines.
What have you shredded?
Primarily things that are very, very old.
But what could be shredded?
yeah,
Well, we've got the documents. We have to do an instructing
That's KDRA too.
to send to KDLA, and they have to approve it, and then we shred it.
can I say something?
Yes.
Send it to us first. Because we found out with the water thing, Michelle, you know this, we could not find a 20-year-old contract. So please make a schedule what you're wanting to shred. Well, and then send it to us, because some of us may be like, no, you need to keep that because we're still dealing with that. Like all the water stuff, don't get rid of any of that because we're still.
Aren't we considering doing a forensic audit?
Yes,
Like,
Yeah.
so I wouldn't get
Let's
rid of
not
this.
shred. Okay, well, I thought that we talked about buying like a scanner so that we could scan documents
Yeah.
through and upload them to like hard drives or whatever,
did.
so that, I mean, it's small and compact, but you haven't gotten rid of anything.
And last I heard, we were gonna look into options to shred. We're not shredding yet. I wouldn't shred anything until we have a list of what we're possibly shredding. Even KDLA says it's okay. We still need to make sure to attorneys and us, if that's an issue, we need some documentation.
Right now, we're looking on titles. And I found things back to 1975.
I'll keep it all. Yeah.
Keep it all, digitize it all.
Thank you.
Everything.
Let's,
We put in place a document retention policy.
Yeah.
And that can dictate at what age things start to go off. But ultimately, it needs to be the city commission that decides what's worth disposing of. I think procedurally, the way it would work is at a given city commission meeting, you would give a list of documents that you intend to shred, and then the commission would vote on it, say, yep, shred them, or no, take this. That's
Digitize at least some
If we
copy somehow.
digitize all of it, you can Command F search it, which will make a forensic audit 1,000,000 times.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm happy for that.
Yeah, at minimum, before the shredding occurs, it has to be.
do we even have a shred? Do we?
We do.
Well, it sounds like-
But it's not commercially, it can't.
Let's unplug it for now.
Yep,
Yeah.
let's give, yeah, let's not use that anymore.
Do you have any idea, like, how many of the shreds so far?
Oh, what you should have, I can tell you though, but we haven't done that much. Basically, what, maybe 4 nights of shredding.
Do ones, so we'll send them the,
We can see the forms of what we
That'd be
do.
great.
Because it's documented, but it hasn't been anything like what you're talking about, Dale. It was just miscellaneous correspondence, that type of
Everything that
thing.
you sent for KDLA, you sent. Yeah.
Yeah, because we have it all written on form. And it's cross-referenced with their number, as well.
Everything that you've sent to KDLA that you have shredded, just send to me.
And I think there's three forms.
And I think that we need to look into actually putting it on here to findings, scanner of some sort,
Yes.
so that we can start scanning documents. And
Yeah, I think it's scanner. Look at the files.
Well, it's funny talking about that because that's part of what he asked me when to buy, see which piece.
But I do wanna say, like, I don't wanna buy it, like, jump over, not talking about the bank either, because that doesn't, where are the credit cards and stuff like that?
Yeah, they've all been approved. Here within 10 days.
Do you know when they were approved?
Lisa.
Monday, I believe,
So like next week?
next week.
Now, with the credit cards, do we have a standard form that we can have, or if not, you all draft one up to the people that will have them can sign saying about how they're used, properly used? I know the business I work for, I always have signs up saying, I know it can only be used for like city business and,
You're talking about just the credit card that like John.
Yeah.
I mean, we could read some.
that another.
I mean, I kind of feel like when you fill out the financial, what's it called?
Well,
Disclosure form that,
did you fill it out there or is it clerks and they get it? So it's in the clerk's name, so if anybody else misuses it.
No, well, hang on, because this is something that I found out early on, was that everyone that's getting a card, it has City of Stamping Ground on it, but it is associated to each person's name.
yeah.
So if that is to protect like the city itself and whoever is using it, so that way if like John moved on, they would give us a new card.
So you signed a document for the bank saying they can put your name on that card?
It does not have his name on it.
Okay,
It is just associated. It doesn't have his name on it, but the bank knows that it is associated with it.
So that way, like if fraud was committed, they know who to go.
They know who to look
Yeah,
at.
that was put in place for fraud reasons.
Yeah, because that was actually something that was brought up to me, so I had called and asked myself.
Okay, so, all right, so just to recap, we're not gonna shred anything else. Nothing else is being shredded. We're not gonna get rid of anything else. I do appreciate you all trying to organize and trying to do what you're trying to do. But the main thing that you guys need to be doing is getting the bank accounts and QuickBooks and all of that in order. And, making sure that
separate.
Our new bank is exactly like it should be, and our old bank is the one like.
How close are we to getting the old bank completely finished, like closed?
I have one, I sent in the direct deposit form and apparently you have to tell them 30 days ahead, so it's gonna be at least 30 days before that one completely changes.
Okay.
But I mean, I should be able to finish them next week as far as getting a direct deposit.
At the next meeting, you should be able to stay home and you should be able to do what she's doing. Okay? That's the goal. That's what I want you all to work towards, okay? I want you to be comfortable enough doing the job that she should be able to stay home and you should be able to do this. Okay?
I mean, how close, like, if you had to give a percentage, like, percentage wise, how close do you think that you are to being able to do this in the?
I just said that I haven't been trained at all on business licenses or property tax.
No, I mean, like this
No.
evening,
Oh.
yes, evenings.
I mean, I take the notes manually. I'm not comfortable with the laptop because it's very hard to type on and very hard to see. So it will be done differently than what she does it because I'm not comfortable enough with the laptop of not making errors to have it correctly done.
What is
I will
it?
take it manually.
Okay, I was gonna say, cause the desktop will be over there.
I was gonna say, but I mean, no, does it have to be, did anybody say it had to be done on the laptop? Okay, so I mean, but you would be able to, like, say, next meeting, sit in her position and. Okay, that was the question, not necessarily do everything completely on your own yet, just like the meetings.
I mean, that takes months.
No, that's what I'm saying, the meetings, not everything on your own, period, like during that
We're
year.
not asking you to do everything Monday through Friday on your own. We're saying at the next meeting, we want you to be able to do what Michelle is doing right now without Michelle being. Does that make? Okay.
You can write it and then dictate it into the notes later.
Yeah. That's what we want the goal for the next few weeks to do.
Am I wrong in saying that if she's not able to answer something on a specific subject, we follow up with me the next day and we'll get it taken care of?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because there are some things that she's still doing that I haven't been involved with, but I wouldn't have an answer.
But we got 2 weeks to remedy that. That's what I'm saying. So in the next 2 weeks, that's what I want you guys to work on, is getting her ready to know the answers to those questions and to be able to sit where you're sitting and to do that. Okay?
So can I circle back to one thing? Were you talking about the bank account, getting rid of the old bank account?
Yes, with the
Was that in that
25
conversation too?
Yeah.
Okay, so, if we can, put it on a calendar, put it where you can. Something I realized when Joe and I had to go over to, West Banko. Before you cancel that account, go in there and download the past 2 years.
No, probably more.
Well, as far as you can, I don't know how long to go, but download the entire thing. Hopefully we're gonna talk about a little bit the hard drive, and you can download it into that, but before you close that account out, because once you close it out, then we have to go through their whole process of getting their records from, and if we have a hard copy or saved copy, we'll know for our forensic audit, we're still trying to think
Of all
about.
the transactions?
Check detail and deposit detail, both of them for what, 5 years, you think?
As far
As far as we let you go back.
The statements from CT.
I don't want statements you've already got. I wouldn't want the statements you've already got. I'd want a complete printing in one shot to save to one file that an account can go in and rely on that, say, okay, that's your complete detail.
Complete bank history.
Yeah, because once you close out the accounts, it's a whole different story getting those
They have to
documents.
request records and stuff like that, and you're at their mercy.
Which West Bank was very nice about that. I would say most banks probably aren't.
Which is not fun.
What if they're prudent to call them first for telling us what we want to happen before?
Yes.
Don't close this out until we have you given us all the records.
Or maybe you could contact them and say how much to get an official copy from them that they certify.
They should be able to give you one complete dump of
Yeah.
everything.
I got a question if I can ask you guys, and I've already got a meeting scheduled with Michelle, but I just thought maybe, well, this may be something you can clear up for me. And it refers to the finances on the courts. Well, I noticed when I got the budget thing given to me the other day that there is a line item on here that calls for bank charges and fees for that card, I'm assuming.
Yeah. No, 'cause we didn't know about that card then.
Yeah.
It's just, that's why we're switching banks, because we found out we were getting charged a bunch of fees and stuff. And for some reason, the past few commissions have put that in there because they've been getting charges, not looking for a bank that won't charge them.
Okay, so moving forward now, that will not be on there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
what took one care of the problems we're gonna work on? Yeah, okay, thank you.
All right, stamp machine, credit card machine.
Yeah, Miss Angel gave me one of the contact information today, so this weekend I'll get the notice, Pitney Bowes drafted so that we can get out of that. I think she may have some numbers that she would like to present that can either justify this. She's got some savings, I think, on this, so.
On the Pitney Bowes, if we had extended the lease as far out as 29, we would spend approximately $3,400. So that just out of our lease for 934.
You take it.
And you have gotten written,
Yes.
okay,
we
yeah,
have.
that's, yeah.
And then also with the credit card machine, we had spoke to it the last time. Same is true with it. We're gonna have to pay $13.44, but we're saving about $3,000 to $4,000 also on
That's
it.
for you to, when you look at the departments, you see what you approved. I forgot to get you.
Angel, just to refresh my memory, do you have the information of where I can write that letter for the credit card machine too?
Yes, there is.
Perfect.
So on this, I have a question. Is there a reason why we dropped off the printers? We said we're gonna get rid of it too and buy that eco tank.
Yeah, I thought we said we were gonna get the brother or whatever.
Yeah.
You said that you
That's the
you
eco
can fill
tank.
it up by the gallon.
Or even if you don't, not that one, but something, we were gonna get rid of that contract because we were paying,
Is there, I didn't know there was a contract on it.
yeah, it was supposed to be sent to him.
The HP printer?
No, the big one in the back.
The big one in the corner.
Made like a maintenance thing and it was.
We have spoke with someone in regard to that. We just kind of put it on the back burner because there was so much going on, but I do have some information. We can get out of that contract. We have confirmed that. Don't have numbers on that yet,
No,
but
the printer's canceled. Or I know.
right, yeah, right.
Oh,
So if it's canceled, why haven't they picked up the
why,
machine?
no, we didn't own them.
That's their machines. No, we lease it with the, that's why it costs so much. We're
We'll
paying-
follow up on it because like I say, we don't have numbers on it. We did talk with the gentleman and he said that yes, it could be canceled. And it was our understanding that it had been canceled, but we'll follow up
Yeah.
and make sure we all.
If you don't mind, if when you talk to him, can you say, hey, can I just send you a follow-up email on this? That way we have that.
Yeah.
Written proof that.
Yeah,
If you'll give me the contact information for them too, I'll write notices to all three that we're gonna be done. Yeah.
I think it
Okay, great, thank you. Thank you for doing that too. It's saved me a lot of time and effort, so.
Computer.
Oh, see, right here. So I did reach out, well, I'll tell you first, I did get the Kentucky, government agreed thing. It was like 40,000 things that you can buy to Kentucky buying. I'll leave with this, the cost to buy this one that I quoted you the other day, cost to buy it through that contract is $2,185 just for a computer.
Yeah, sometimes they're not cheap.
I did not know that, till I saw that, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So I did talk to HP people and they gave me a quote for. Miss. Yeah, agreeing?
No, it's cold in here.
Oh, here it is. It is cold here. Oh, it turned eggs.
I know,
I was like,
it's why it's there. It's got cold in here now.
so this is the, what the cost is if we go through HP. And I don't know why, but this is a different company, but this went through the HP and I got the emails where they sent me these back. So it's from HP, but it's a different company name. Maybe that's who deals with government contracts. So that's the exact same one, except for instead of doing an off-market dual monitor, that's using 2 HPs and that's using a HP keyboard and mouse. That just showed the price. It was 1,500. We only approved 1,300 last thing. I'll leave it up to you all what you want to do. We can do the 1,300 or go the route that we know this is brand new equipment. Came from the dealer for HP.
Well, your first one that we approved the 1,300 on, where was that?
Amazon.
Amazon should be brand new equipment as well, right?
Uh, you would think that, but the thing that they gave me, the clerks gave me was a refurbished model and didn't say it till you got down into the real bit, actually
No, I should say
reconditioned
it.
model.
Yeah, but that should say it way before you get down to the bottom.
The one I picked doesn't have it anywhere. It doesn't say refurbished, reconditioned. There's another term they use too,
Yeah,
made new or something. Yeah. But, so you want to stay with that one?
I
The
mean,
2 off-market
as long
models?
as it's not refurbished, so we're.
Okay.
I would say it's a few $200, go that route.
As long as it's not refurbished by you tomorrow.
Hey, you buying it on Prime?
Yeah, it's probably,
Yeah, just make
We'll
sure
get it
it has
up there.
that, like returnable, so that if it comes in and it does look like it's been used and send it back.
Oh, sure. Yeah, there you go. So I'll do the cheaper, wireless keyboard and mouse to them too. To talk about doing all this digitizing, putting things into into things, how about instead of the 1 terabyte you said I could look at, though, to get like a 3 or 5 terabyte hard drive?
I think that's fine.
Okay.
They're not that expensive. I mean,
No.
yeah.
And the other thing was I found out the docking station is about $120. Okay. I'll come down tomorrow and get numbers.
The docking
Oh.
station.
So the dock station was for when Melissa comes in, she's always like, oh, I can't use your laptop, it's so
Yeah.
small, and
This
even
is for her.
she'd be able to go back to the desk and she'd actually hook her laptop into that docking station. She'd have those screens and she could, during budget meetings, she could actually pull stuff up and talk to
It
us.
would be.
And anybody else could come in and do that too. Anybody else could come and do that too. But one thing this person asked me, he said, we have some commercial shredders and things too. And I was like, I'm a shredder, but listen, let's talk. Do you want me to get prices for them?
A shredder or a scanner?
Scanners.
I was gonna say,
I was gonna say, we just said we don't shred them.
No, I'm still freaking out over shredding. I apologize. I'm still freaking out over shredding.
I don't know.
Scanner.
They're really not that, I don't know.
Well, and I think this
Well-
Epson scanner.
It's pretty fast. See the files.
I mean, yeah, we do that.
Well, here's the thing too. We could actually call it a commercial digitizing company and get a quote for them. I mean, just do it one shot one day. I mean, they bring all the equipment in.
I may have,
Sure.
let me see if, I may have one.
Company did shredding too.
The scanner.
Let me make sure it works.
You said shredder too.
I still focus on shredding.
I have one in my supply room.
Okay.
It works. Let me make sure it
Yeah.
works. We're not using it.
And if not, the Epson does like 10 page, it'll
Yeah,
go up to that stack and put them in.
if this one works, we'll just, surplus it to you.
I know that our office in Frankfurt we have this little tiny scanner, like it's about that big.
Those little ones are the
I
best.
mean, it probably didn't cost $50.
But they're fast.
Yeah, and you just, you can set a stack in there like that and it'll do it in 20 seconds.
Yeah,
I mean, they're
I'll tell
really,
you
they
what
can
else.
plug them up directly to any computer. Like,
Yeah, so can you like pull up a price thing for us? or that
I
way?
have to look at it, but I mean,
Or take a picture of it.
we, I think that's not
I've got one.
yeah.
wealthy. We run on shoestring budget and, we have like 4 of them, so.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I mean, I know, like, we're talking about it now, so I mean, I'd like to move on it now, if that's what we're gonna do, if that's the plan, is to digitize, then. Like, I mean, we also wanted to clean up in here too, right, so I mean, in order to get that, we need to.
Once we digitize, are we thinking about just off-site storage for the documents, or
That's what I was gonna mention, Ken. Is there any way to do that?
that way we don't have them in here, but we.
High Springs.
Well, I know when I worked at the hospital,
Caves.
I know when I worked at the hospital, we went from records to, and you're supposed to keep them for like 15 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's different for different types of records.
And a lot of these records.
It's not so wide.
It's probably need to keep for.
In fact, they may be scanned, we may not be scanned if they're in.
The office. And you could probably get two of them.
I'm saying,
Run them simultaneously.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, there's
Yeah, just,
possibly,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, since we're on computer,
Yes.
Kevin has still not gotten his programs for his computer. Am I correct in saying that?
correct, yeah.
So how do we go about doing that?
Well, he was waiting on getting the credit card, so that came straight from the ABC
Yeah.
account, so he should be able to do it next week.
So maybe the next week you should have credit card.
Yeah.
I think it's all been approved.
now,
Yeah.
It's all, yeah, we voted on letting you get it on,
Yeah, I just
on,
wanna
it
make
was
sure.
Adobe and the Microsoft.
and that brings me to one thing after talking to that guy that I didn't even think, it'd be about another $100. With the way they have, the record requests, the options of people getting them. Do we want to look at getting a CD burner that's external? They could burn everything to CD and give the
I
person
would,
that does the request.
I mean, I guess you can. I haven't sent an open up.
Some people send the flash drives, but
I
flash drives,
wouldn't even do that. I
they
haven't,
can request electronic, right? We can't stop it.
I mean, they can, but
No, we don't have to work things. We don't have to do anything outside of our normal.
I haven't sent
They've got it.
anything but email or OneDrive
Clerks have it.
in 5 years. I haven't sent anything but email or OneDrive in 5 years.
It's the maintenance thing. It's like, I don't know, we could easily burn it onto a CD, but getting it off the CD from the person that's requested it's gonna be next to impossible.
Well, and then you have to keep it for your records too, so then you have to also have a second copy of
Yeah.
it. And
reason why,
then what if something happens to that copy of it?
yeah,
What do you do then? There's no digital copy of it. I mean,
what made me think about that was I was getting ready to tell Kevin, make sure you get the digital download. Because
Oh, yeah.
you don't have a DVD player on your laptop, right?
No.
Do you have the programs?
That would be
the
nice.
rest of that is
That's what we're talking about.
have an external.
Is we're waiting on his card, which should
Yeah.
be in next week, so he should be able to.
Since we're talking about research and computers and all this stuff, who is responsible for putting our minutes on the website?
That is top of my list. To get that card.
Well, to add to that list, we talked about one time case, the clerks had forgot, I think it's a reader's here, it's how long? But we need to get these signed ones on there. The past 3 years had the ones that aren't signed, so
I was just looking at it the other day and it was pretty far behind.
but if you have copies of scan ones, I can load that, because I loaded the last one. The first one should be yours.
I mean, as a recap, because we just covered a lot there. When are we going to vote for this scanner and
Well, I think we vote for the scanner now.
Um,
I mean, if you're gonna buy the computer, I guess you might as well go ahead and buy the computer too.
It's the little bar scanners, how much are they looking like?
That's what that we have.
They're not very expensive.
Right, like,
That's big deal.
I'd say you could easily get one for 100.
so this is the one I have, HP one,
yeah, the little bar.
and it's
I like
139,
those.
How much?
139.
I like,
Dude, you're expensive.
Well, I mean,
you're cheap.
there's some North Korean ones on this for $20, I mean, that.
I've heard of payment. To be cheap.
Looks like they go up from there, 249. Here's a $79 one.
Dale,
There we go.
So let's just say, I think we need two.
Oh, okay.
And let's just say, that we approve up to $300 for two.
I love it.
Good?
Yes.
All right.
I
Second.
take it.
Second. All those in favor?
I.
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
Easy.
Okay. Dale is
I'm trying.
motion to, yeah,
I'm motion.
Ken, that's what I said, Ken motioned for Dale to buy 2 scanners up to $300,
Yes.
and
Combined.
combined, not a piece, combined. And Dale seconded.
Second. And we
And
all,
we all agreed.
And I have a question.
Yeah.
The scanners, well, they have to be individual sheets, even though you can put a stack, because everything here is stapled together and.
Yeah,
taped
you'll have to
together.
remove.
you'll have to
the-
remove the staples.
And then, yeah, and then you're gonna have to keep track of
this is one document. Going it through, it'll stay here.
A year-long project for sure.
It's gonna be longer than that.
Yeah.
The houses.
It'll take a
It'll
while.
be many months.
To be honest, that's why I mentioned the commercial standard. That's why I made the brand new HP one, because I put a staple through my old one. Anyway,
Well, then maybe you'll only have money.
we got back up for buying two.
There's a scanner on top of that printer, ain't there?
Yeah, there is.
Crazy.
That's the old style. You want one that goes, yeah,
Okay, can we move along?
we can, let's go.
Code enforcement invoices follow-up. Did you have questions?
No, ma'am, I was just wanting to follow up with you because I wanted to make sure.
We are not paying anything on them yet. We are not paying any of the old invoices. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts, just period.
No, I was just making sure that was still the same.
Yes, it is still the same. If it is before 2026. November board, if it's old, we're not gonna pay it. Okay, you invoices follow up. Zach and I will set up another meeting.
Didn't you mention sending somebody down here to explain it? When we're not meeting?
She did, she also would like our 25-26
Right.
budget.
Yeah.
Who's this?
Devin,
The city,
with the city.
Devin Gomes, whatever,
Yeah.
CEO, CFO, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I can't remember her title.
There's three
In
letters.
charge, yeah.
There's three letters in there.
Yeah, administrator, chief
Um,
administrator.
she would like our 25-26 budget with our code enforcement budget anyway. Which we can give her. Anybody got a copy of it? I probably have a copy.
What are we budgeting?
Yeah.
It's just for code enforcement though.
Just for code enforcement.
It's on that sheet and, I don't know if it was in our publisher. I don't think it broke down.
I don't think it was in the one that we published.
That was a short form.
Yeah. But she would like a copy of that just to see what we budgeted. You know what, that's actually more than I thought we budgeted.
No. And I'll tell you why we budgeted that, because I did this. I found this document when we were doing the budgeting, and it was for their,
That last year?
no, it was for 2024, but then they projected for last year's, and it had it at 27,422. So that's why I
Well,
took
this
that.
one's 27.5, so.
That's why I did that, because they didn't notify us. It's last remember they sent us a budget, and he said what our portion would be. The fire chief did. So that's where,
That's the only budget we've ever.
if I left it there, I didn't increase, yeah, it's on time, we got one.
Yeah.
For long story short, they just need budget that we've got.
Yes, they would like to see our budget, so I can send.
And that to you too.
You think that would be good?
What, just that piece of paper?
I mean, it's not necessarily.
I mean, that's the number. The best number we can get, right? Yeah.
I mean,
I'll just under. We've got our budgets.
but it's, I think page 2,
Okay.
Thank you, about.
about midway to the bottom.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Enforcement of yeah. Okay,
trying to keep us on
I
track.
mean, that should be good enough.
I mean, I think so.
If Cheryl will ask us for something else, which is.
Well, that's probably gonna happen anyway, but
Yeah, so we can do that.
yeah.
I think that's good enough.
Yes. But we do plan on setting up another meeting with her, and she also does plan on having down.
Dale's talking about sending that to me electronically.
Yeah.
Forward it to Devin.
You want to, or you?
Yeah, I mean, I can do it. If he's-
Okay.
I'll send you it's in a long thread.
Okay.
And we can decide what you want to send, but if that really shows it's really what we used the last.
Okay. All right,
So I'll let you handle that.
I'll get it to her.
Okay.
He's got all kinds of people we've got.
Yeah, somebody can remind me tomorrow, I don't know what.
You got all kinds of people you got a message and email.
Yeah.
He's
Can
so
I get all
busy.
this, or can you just say it's 27.5?
Well, I'll send her, I will send her this for sure. That way she's got a copy of the numbers and that way, she, I don't think we're just making it up, but.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're not great numbers. It's not like we're hiding money.
No.
She can't really look at it and be like,
And you can show them based off of everything they put out.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, there's a disconnect between what they've, assigned us and what the actual numbers are. So like, it's not our fault.
No, it's not.
So,
No, it's not. And I don't say that we're not paying them, no ifs, ands, or
Right.
buts. That, I don't mean that as a, we're never gonna pay them.
Yeah,
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that there's a lot to figure out there
Right.
before we just start kind of throwing money at it.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I should have heard to you when I said that too. There's a, that doesn't mean there's never. No, that's okay. That's one thing, is, looking for bad, look, I would tell you.
Yes. Okay, pay you invoices or
Follow
follow up?
up on that there.
Oh, yes. So I found out when we got an answer. And, today I called, or emailed you about the federal INV. Yeah. I emailed you or asked, or some way y'all gave me the EIN today.
I think you would,
Okay. So I needed that to, talk to, KU. So they're sending it over to the rate quality person, what they call rate something. But she said, yes, I see where other municipalities are getting charged a TE rate. You're getting charged a GE rate. Yours general rate. We're getting charged like if it's a house
What's a
thing.
TE?
TE is for municipalities. It should be, because that's what, Natalia at the,
How does that happen?
probably, we probably put these in before there was a TE rate, or the city said, just put it in, and they didn't think that, hey, is there a better rate for
Well, no,
municipalities?
this building probably,
Now, we can't get it for the building,
okay,
but we can get it for the lights.
oh, okay.
And possibly, I asked her, I said, well, that's the flashers, because she said, yeah, I see where in our notes that, state road department, it does get the TE rate. And I said, well, what about our street lights? And she goes, well, you're being a GE rate there too, so I'll ask my insurance guy if you can get that for your street lights too. So that's where I'm at on the invoices, figuring out for that.
It's a start.
Yeah.
Okay. ABC Pay,
Where'd you go?
he's outside. We can skip, we can come back to it.
Wasn't that more along the lines of the discussion of
I think we figured out that it's W2, right?
You know,
No,
1099, he doesn't have to be W-2. He wasn't voted in. He is, yeah. So, like, because of that, we don't have him on a set schedule where he has to work this specific amount of hours or he has to come in and leave at this time. You're welcome to, I think I put one over there for you all. Yeah. But I was gonna say, yeah, and so that was just,
Small school, it's the independent contractor.
Yeah.
So how much control you have over there.
and given that, I mean, he chooses his own hours, he wasn't voted in, I feel like he does fall under, that he could be 1099. I mean, we didn't really budget to have to pay him more, and we were already gonna have to 1099 him this past year. I mean, if he's willing to do the 1099, I don't really see a problem with it. But I don't see a problem with it myself.
Alright, so let's.
Well, I don't know, there's a little, another.
I can see both sides to it, you know, I can see both sides to the 1099 and the W2.
I just, I'm, wherever you're outside, I'm good with. Wherever you're outside, I'm good with. Just to say, one of my worries is, he's still an appointed person that has authority. I mean, he's still somebody out there. He's even asked, remember when we talked about he wants to buy a badge? I mean, he's gonna be badge wearing, he's gonna be enforcing things here. I mean, that's not a contractor, that's an employee. He's sworn by us. I mean, he took an oath here. That's not a contractor. I mean, we don't have Brad Pop take an oath.
Who's Brad Pop?
Brad Pop, what's his name? 20 Pop. Which one is it? Steve Pop, sorry. There's like 100 Pops. I mean, I don't know. Oh, Brad Pop I went to school with. But whatever he wants, but that was my only concern is.
I feel like maybe this is one that we left out, but, I mean, I know it's not, we already said that maybe we were.
Here, they've got something they found in that paper, maybe.
But them hash.
Just going off of this paper, it seems more W2 to me and Joe, but, yeah. They exercise government authority, yes. They're subject to ethics laws, yes. Their duties are established by statute or ordinance, yes.
Provide equipment.
It says on here, examiners are often treated as employees of appointed city officers.
Planning commission members, housing authority members, housing board members, that use his own board.
Right,
One
yeah,
man
it's
board.
yeah.
That kind of makes sense then.
I wish I were at the start talking about 1099 versus.
City that's funny after you're just looking at it for obvious.
It don't matter to me.
Yeah. I just wonder. I went to the city of Chicago once, and we had, because we had one change up there. And I did on my city like this, they're way, listen to, yeah, they had me a mic, like, yeah, I was speaking the mic, I was
They just read official things.
I read the IRS rules the other day. It don't matter to me. I'm not arguing one way or the other. I don't care.
So. You're
So
saying
we're
that
doing
it's gonna
WT.
be that-
I guess our advice, well, my advice anyway, is to treat it as a W-2.
Okay.
And frankly, part of it is, that is the safest way to go. From the city,
Well, it says right here, they exercise governmental authority.
He could shut somebody down tomorrow.
Do we need a vote on it now?
I think you should, just to create a record if you.
I was gonna say, we have to vote, but it also changes how much he gets paid, so that's something else that we have to discuss, right? Because you have to account for taxes and stuff.
Well-
But I have a question about that.
It doesn't change how much he gets paid, it changes how much the city has to pay.
Okay, but I have a
That is-
question.
Sorry, that's what I meant.
I have a question about it. May not even affect anything right now, but I do have a question about that. So maybe it does affect what you get paid right now. But let's say that we redo these the taxes that are being paid right now by the liquor store and these other stores. And we do have to to decrease the amount that they're paying. Which means we're not gonna have the amount of funds in that account that have been in the account. We may have to reevaluate the amount we're paying him anyway.
Theoretically, the calculation that the city needs to make is gonna include the
Yeah.
expense of paying Kevin.
That's what we started paying.
Whatever that expense is part of the calculation, is arriving at what the percentage for the regulatory fee.
Okay.
So it ought to cover it.
Okay.
And that's why we not only decided to pay, but we said let's buy equipment this year, because equipment can be used for, because we use that for the policing, for the ABC.
Right.
So, yeah, if you want to make a motion that, it's not just Kevin, but that position is paid the
Back W.
W-2.
There we go.
Step at a time.
If you're gonna make it a W-2, what you're saying will have to be done as well.
What's that?
So, but I don't know what the difference will be in the taxes.
Yeah.
No, it's just, city has an additional expense, that is the social security that it has to pay. Out of your pay, and I don't know exactly what it is, but the city has to withhold the social security, your share.
The withholdings for all that,
Security,
yeah.
but your pay is the same.
I think maybe what Ms. Brown was saying is maybe we revisit and figure out with the taxes, what would still get him paid, what we said we pay him.
But the pay is not strong.
That's what Joe was trying to say, that it doesn't.
Yeah, but.
Yeah.
But the withholding.
The city has to pay him more money, but he will still make that same amount of money.
That's what we're talking about, not really paying him, but we budgeted for just $300 a month. We're just saying to meet the budget.
Where you're gonna be paying $300 plus
Taxes.
7.5%,
Yeah.
which is the social security share.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that doesn't affect his pay.
So he'll take home $300.
No.
No, the withholding.
Well, we have to withhold his share.
Oh,
See, as a contractor, he would file the appropriate form and pay social security.
His share of
But he's not gonna be doing that.
I said, if it's 1099,
And that's what we were saying. That's what we were talking about. If it's gonna take, it's gonna be less than 300. We agreed with him $300.
So the difference is that he's paying his taxes at the end of the year. And
His taxes are being withheld now instead of him having to make estimated tax payments quarterly or just paying it the next year. His pay is staying.
They do that 1099. You're right. I see you. Good,
Yeah.
so 600.
But with the city, instead of 700 would be like 345.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
okay, so we just need to make a motion.
The big difference at the end of the day, to me, is whatever I personally purchased to do this job, that gets rolled off against it, because it's 1099.
Now,
But he shouldn't be having.
you shouldn't be buying anything.
He shouldn't be having to do.
Okay, where do I have the office at?
That one here.
Here.
You're welcome to come here.
Well, I got you. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not arguing either way. I'm just telling you all the pros and the cons to it. I'm perfectly fine with that.
I mean, if you're not, speak up. I don't, this is what we've got.
I'm good.
Are you sure?
No, but I'll be good.
Okay, okay, this is your opportunity if you're not.
I think it's crazy to go to the W-2, but if that's what y'all wanna do, I'm good with that.
Think
It don't have to be
Best.
And you may have missed it. It's not what we're gonna do. It's what was just read from these documents that somebody brought in here tonight. It says if you're an official who can exercise authority, you should be a W-2.
Do you want us to get you an office somewhere?
No, we're good. We're good. This ain't worth all of this. Just send me the W-2 and we're good.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna make a motion that we make this position of ABC a W-2. Do I have a second? All those in favor? All right,
And you said we were just classifying in new personnel.
That doesn't necessarily make him an employee.
Okay. But it's a position we need to put in those ordinances.
Start right there.
When does it start?
yes, now.
I was gonna say, I think what Melissa said the other day was that through December, you had to be 1099 because we didn't pass anything. And so now for this year is what we were gonna be deciding, so I guess the
But I wouldn't assume it would start until
fiscal.
this.
I just got
This,
this check the other day.
yeah, that's what I'm saying, it wouldn't start
Next
until
meeting.
this check, this next check.
Who do I get with to fill out the,
Yeah.
Michelle can do that? Then we'll know what you're gonna do with the pay, right? Is
I
that
don't
my
know that you
understanding?
do anything with the pay.
Nothing changes about the
Nothing
pay.
changes with the pay.
Only that we're withholding taxes on it.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
The only difference in the pay is that,
Pay comes exactly the same.
yeah,
The take home's the same.
No.
The gross is the same.
Yeah.
You're gonna net something less because the city is gonna withhold and
I got you.
those taxes.
But they also have the pay.
Whatever you want to do.
It was not contracted, so.
Okay, I totally understand how that works.
That'll be your tax rate.
And because it's over $600 a contractor, you would still have to file that 1099.
That's right.
And pay taxes then instead of now coming out of your check.
All right.
are we saying that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Next.
Yes. Beaver.
Don't get rid of this.
What is it?
It's from their chili
I
cook.
said chili took off, yeah. Why would it?
It was on the bed.
Well, one used to be up there.
Yeah.
Ethics, is there an ethics?
Two, and
It's on here.
She resigned, remember, and then she said that.
We had,
What-
I'm sorry.
And the other lady.
I was gonna say, one resigned because of illness, and then Stephanie fell off.
No, but I was supposed to reach out. There was somebody on the Facebook thing.
Yeah, one of the messages or some comments. So Stephanie tendered her, resignation. The other girl was appointed, but Stephanie said, oh, and she dropped off too. Should we say, give us a letter?
Cody.
Yeah, I think that you would just say, send her an email or something.
I'm gonna find it.
Good, Madam Mayor.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
The other girl, Jim, that was dropping on. Probably need to reach out to her, but she was sitting with an official resignation.
Okay. Cody did send me, there was somebody on our Facebook.
Yes, and they're interested.
Did you have anybody reach out to her? I don't even, I have a hard time getting on here. I
Yeah,
don't check it very often.
you have to call.
Yeah, I can reach out to her and tell her to come to the next meeting.
Okay, that'd be great.
Actually, I know who was on, yeah, I mean, John, everybody.
I haven't seen the name.
I do,
No.
and I better like get a phone call for.
I think
That she would be good.
that's a menu. Yeah. You're gonna do that, you're gonna show me a menu.
It's like Galvin.
Oh, you printed it out?
Yeah.
Well,
You
let's
haven't
finish,
seen it,
let's
have you?
finish this up.
Oh, we gotta finish this so you guys can see this, okay. All right, so we have two ethics boards openings and we don't have anybody here for that. No,
Positive, that's what I put down the wall, reappointed.
yeah, I'm sorry.
She needed that meeting.
Yes, she got.
Nisha, yeah.
Nisha? We
She's
have
like-
BOA members. How many BOA members?
So I put that on there because my first question is, where Shannon resigned, I do pay, I think I did ask you this in an email, but,
I'm sorry if I didn't reply.
no, you did.
Oh, okay.
You did. And I just wanted to be sure that I have the correct answer. So where Channing left in the middle of the year, I need to pay Terry and Channing for the entire year of 2025, correct?
I would think so.
I'm not Terry, I'm sorry.
Are you talking about for BOA? Tanya.
Yeah.
I would think so, right?
What's that name?
It's Tanya, not Tanya.
Tanya,
Right? Tanya and Shannon were both on BOA. Yes, in 2025.
Tanya took Channing's place, correct?
Tanya took Channing's place. I'm saying it right, yes, Tanya, not Tanya.
Tanya.
Tanya, okay. And we still need to pay both of them, even though they resigned, yes?
She resigned, you resigned, and then Miss Morrow stepped in your place, correct?
Okay, there, she said it right. They were only there half the year, but they still need to be paid for the whole year. Is that correct?
I don't think the ordinance says anything about.
That was per meeting.
Oh, no.
No, not for BOA. I think it's only like $100 a
It's
year.
$100 per year.
Daily, 100 a year.
Just pay it.
I mean, I kind
Well, I was
of,
thinking about something Keith passed. You
I know, but like it would have to be recorded.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
I want to be careful here, because theoretically, you could end up having 7 or 8 members in a year, because everybody.
I know.
Yeah.
We probably will.
Prorated, but then guess what the other question is?
$10 a piece.
W-2 or 1099?
Oh, stop.
Or-
Well, it's
Yeah,
$100.
it's already because
Yeah.
it makes decisions.
Oh, I agree. You just said, okay.
Make big decisions. Yeah, W-2, yeah.
Yeah, under
I-
$400, you could do 1099.
Do you know what? I think I'll just defer to you all on this one. I don't know.
I mean, did they do the
I
job?
have a copy of the ordinance.
I mean,
I would.
Yeah, I don't think that's $100.
I think it just says.
you're on a train, it's too bad. We can just, we'll revisit it next
Yeah,
time.
revisit
We'll
it.
table it for now. Table for now. Bonding.
Also, if I'm correct, Jennifer,
Yes.
Miss Morrow and Shannon are the only two on the order.
So we need another BOA member, yes.
Terry Garrison was reappointed in 2023. It's not been.
Gary Garrison?
Mhm.
Yes.
He's on his last year.
But we still need, we're still short one, I guess.
3, yeah.
3 for BOA,
Tiebreaker, yeah.
okay. Well, you should put all that on Facebook, I guess.
This Shan says the tree had falls on.
Two of those, two of the others. We needed a whole commission to say. You may, sure.
Okay, bonding, do we have anything for that?
I do.
You do?
So the last time we talked about bonding, I was supposed to follow up and find out. So, first thing, just to point out some numbers I said they were kind of off. Bonding and the thing she just sent us,
Mm-hmm.
we budgeted on what we've done bonding in the past. Well, so the budget was $1,400. Somehow, we spent $1,945. We're $400 over. So I don't know. Nobody went out and got bonded.
I bet it's because we never had a legal ABC officer like done properly and
That's
Kevin got bonded. We didn't have that before.
Yeah, that's probably true.
That's probably the difference.
And,
Sure, you didn't take $400 to go on.
no, but you think of this too, I came in through half of the year.
You didn't get bonded, so I have to
And,
read.
yeah,
And Bill,
so, and
Okay,
Bill,
sure.
okay, we had
Okay,
like,
it's,
we had like 4 mayors in, what, a year? Okay, everybody knows,
your turn next, Ken. or-
ain't no secret, listen,
Um,
the year ain't over.
So the questions I was told to ask her, first was the police chief, and she talked to her people there at KLC, and she said, yes, actually under KRS 95, the chief of police and each member of the police force shall give such bond to the city. So yes, he does need to be bonded too.
Hear that?
Okay. He's the one to ask me. I'll send you the email, but it's 190, it's 95.490.
If you can get that set up, for John to get bonded.
So that was the answer on that. For, the other question we had was, can we do this application and find out what it would cost and not be obligated to it? And she said, yes, the application can be quoted. It'll be just for quoting purposes. It will remain as a quote until you authorize us to use the application to issue the bond. So we can find the cost out. So if you're okay with that,
Yeah.
I'll send her all the names. The other thing was, do we want to do, the question was, we want to do personal bonds like Jennifer Murphy, Cody. And talking to her, she said that some blanket bonds the best. Because like this situation we're talking about here, it would be on the mayor position, not the name. It'd be the mayor position. And if we lost a mayor and a new mayor's elected in, we don't have to go through another bond. They already have a bond for that position. They already have a bond for the vice mayor. They already have a bond for a clerk. And then it also prevents, that's one rate, where if you go individually, it's going to base it on your credit score. But there is a thing though, it does talk about, let's see, you get a quote for one person bond with the check signers having a higher amount, of course. For that position bond could also list the commissioners as well as the police chief. And she said, just let me know. So if you're okay, I'll send the positions into
I mean,
the email.
I don't think it can hurt to get a quotes for you.
Yeah. And it might be cheaper than what we're at now.
That'd be you. I don't have a problem.
All right.
All right, commission pay
Needs to go up.
needs to go up, we all agree.
How much is it?
How much you did.
$50 mean 50 a minute?
And no, it's 50.
Sure, want this job? That's what I was reading for all this.
No, interim mayor is 50, the other 3 city commissioners are 40.
It's 40 for commissioners and 50 for mayor and mayor pro tem.
Yeah, and what are we thinking?
It's not enough.
So we
That's what I
just made $23.42 each hour.
I think that I feel like after the last, less than a year and
Well,
so it's not enough.
I think,
Keep in mind, and I think you all know this, but just to say it out loud again, this can affect yours,
You know,
and it has to be done before, I think it's May 1.
has to be done before May 1st, yeah.
yeah.
And
That's right.
you, right now, make it not be tied to every meeting. You know, but we need to have 2 readings before an resolution of an ordinance.
Commissioner.
I do have the thing I can send you on the head.
Make it something. Listen, here's my fear is you're not gonna have anybody running the
Like, so it's sustainability.
I do have the thing I could resend you all where we talked about it back in February. that shows what other places are paying their people and
Yeah, right, yeah.
Whatever,
So I've been thinking about this and I was just showing her, but I think per meeting commissioner should be 100. Mayor pro tem should be 125, and the mayor should be 150 for every meeting.
I mean, I know you gotta think of it this way. Has anybody heard of anybody that is going to, that's gonna,
yeah,
that
it's
is,
not worth your time.
that is interested? Because I haven't. I haven't at all. And that's sad because I know we all are very happy about our community, but
That's at 100.
I
I
think
didn't
it's,
figure the 25 and 50, but
yeah, I think it's well worth the investment. It'd be like 13.5, so
That's still a lot less than a lot of.
Yeah.
it is.
yeah, say it was 100, isn't it?
it's 13,500 a year, unless you do special meetings, then it goes up a little.
Yeah.
I think it's well worth it.
I agree.
It doesn't affect me, unless I run again.
Yeah.
Do you all want us to go ahead and prepare an ordinance
Yes, yeah.
Yes, we do.
on that basis?
Yeah.
And do we think that's enough to get
100.
people interested in running?
I think it's for mayor, $10 more a year,
And 150 for.
150 for
But
mayor.
again, do we think it's enough to get people interested?
It should be.
I mean,
I think that, I don't want to say something wrong, but I think that might put you all on par with Georgetown's city council.
is that, I don't know what they,
I think it's close to that.
okay.
You might know
Yeah.
somebody.
What'd you say?
You might know somebody.
Could you all just reread for my comfort in my mind, because we talked about this before, and that last one of the KLC trainings, and there's something in that law that says you have to do it within so much of the elected time. Well, commissioners, we're fine. It is within that time,
Break it
but the
fine.
mayor's position was elected 4 years ago. He is not within 2 years of his thing. That position is. So if you just read that part of it, because that's what they stressed at the KLC. Your mayor, if on a different offsetting schedule, they would have a different time when you could do it unless you were voting in some weird.
Well, I think the point is you just can't do it for yourself. So I see what you're saying.
But we
The
can't.
mayor, it's a question of when it becomes effective. So the mayor's office is still got,
Up for this election, the same as all of us.
All of us are up for election this year,
including the mayor?
including the mayor.
Well, then I think it
Oh,
would be
yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
Do it all at once. Okay.
It's just if the mayor had 2 more years to go, she'd have.
She'd be effective.
He already paid pretty.
Yeah, she got to make less than that.
The end of her term. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I say.
Shame we didn't do that.
Review that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're right.
Okay.
All right, we good? Do we need to like go?
We need to make a motion or?
No, because.
Oh, you gotta-
We're just gonna read some instruction.
Yeah.
I don't think prepared with an ordinance.
Okay. Did you all? Perfect. Hey, we've only talked about that for like 2 years.
20 years, that's important.
It's true.
That was on mine.
Any announcements?
Do we get our license or?
Oh.
I see, I thought like, cause I heard you say it earlier and then we just like.
What are the next steps for them, Zach? Do you know?
They were denied by the state.
Yeah.
On Kevin's recommendation because they hadn't gotten the other things in order. So
So what do they need to do now?
I'll have to talk to Kevin and figure that out.
I already talked to Kevin, so all he needed was the car certificate and the city license. And he was waiting for you all to just approve on it.
Yeah.
We don't have to vote on that.
No.
No, we don't.
And that's what he told me.
That's all.
Yeah, so as soon as you give
Okay,
the city.
as far as we're concerned, it's approved. So
Well, we're not.
we don't have to vote on this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he signs off on it, he'll report
Yeah,
to the state
that's
that
what-
they can issue your license on there, and to be all through his office.
So Zach can make contact with.
Yeah, I'll make sure, I'll follow up with Kevin this upcoming week and see what he needs to do to get it submitted again.
Yeah, that's what I've talked to him right now, and he's like, everything's perfect. He thought he has to get approved from the office.
Now, is it all packages, or you guys?
Just for the beer,
Yeah.
no liquor.
So,
So we can't get a cheeseburger and drink a beer there?
I mean, if you want, here's a, yeah.
so this is the thing, we have to do some more legal research because There's
They're just
what
like
y'all talked about,
hurry,
the,
so they can get
having a
together.
place to eat and have served by the drink
Yeah.
on the premises. A certain amount of your sales have to be in food,
Right.
which
Are you talking about?
I get that, but that's what I'm trying to, that's the issue, is whether, no,
Just
by the drink consumed on the premises,
all beverage.
Yes.
malt beverage. And that requires 50% of your income or 50% of your sales to be food. But the question is it's geared toward restaurants who are preparing food, not food that's, yeah, right. So that's the issue that I'm dealing with is
They
we can
have.
try. And I don't know right now whether that's possible or not.
But could they at least get approved to sell the beer by the, like?
Oh, absolutely. The malt beverage, still the beer is completely fine. It's the package, right? It's the buy the drink consumed on site that is the.
In my, off the top of my head, you may have that separate.
That's for the liquor,
But I'm talking about, so what we're talking about is, I don't know, because you go to Whole Foods, you can buy a beer.
Yeah, sit down there and sit, yeah.
But can you drink it, sit down there and drink it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I was gonna say Jungle Gyms, you can order.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love
Oh,
it.
yeah.
So I don't know.
Well, so what we wanted to tell you is Joe and I will look into that and we'll get you that answer. And if you can, we will prove it for you.
So my question, can, we'll come over and drink a beer.
Oh, we are past this down to that.
Style,
Where'd it
it's
go?
the actual restaurant.
Right, yeah, yeah.
yes.
I mean, we have a menu.
I know
Y'all wanna see the menu?
I know they got rid of all the.
Just like that.
So many people.
Think on the opinion now. That's what he's like, oh, I like the
Yeah, he said, welcome down.
You said that, you can't have signs if I haven't.
Absolutely, yeah.
I don't know if there's something about selling.
How late you gonna be open?
Uh,
One for sure.
What, how late?
how late? 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock?
He's just like.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
It's been 3 years.
So, on commission nights, you have to be open till 10.
Yeah.
I'll bring the food here.
Just come have the meetings up
So
there.
sometimes
Yeah.
we don't get help.
That works.
All right.
All right.
We adjourn.
I motion we adjourn.
I second.
Everyone, all those in favor? No?
Oh, yeah.
We want to have the meetings up there?
Yes, well, I mean, just for a grand opening.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, great, with.
Get people in for the meeting.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah.
Good notice. It's a special meeting, so Linda will talk about.
John, did you see their menu?
He asked for, he has it.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks real good.
Give me another.
I want to talk to you.
I think I
Thank you guys for coming.
Great
for.
all we can have is.
Exactly.
All right, I'll turn the heat back on.